Hey, Tim, how are you doing? What is going on, Hellbolt? Hi, Blue. I'm very ready to open a lot of hockey. Case after case of hockey. Shield could be either an NHL shield or an NFL shield. I'll even take a logo man, since they really don't call that a shield in basketball. Ice, I'm going to do my best, man. But as you know, I firmly believe it's not up to me. It's up to you and how you've conducted yourself over the last part of your lifetime. Do you have the karma to get randomed into some good stuff? Call me kooky, call me new age, but that is my belief, man. The old reap what you sow ideology. I'm just a vessel through which it flows. Always very zen. Or are you very zen? That's right. What's going on, Johnny Hodge? See, there you go, Ice. Oh, there's a lot of amazing things on there. What's up, Daryl? How are you? Good day from New Brunswick, Canada. I love Canada. I'm just writing an email real fast. As soon as I'm done with the email, which utilizes that screen, I absolutely will do so. So, for those of you who know I'm an Astro fans, what a blow we received today. Although, reading and hearing exactly what was wrong, I'm actually okay with it. I'm just happy it is a tendon and not a ligament when it comes to the patella. And it is a fix that is better to shut down and take care of than now. I'd love to go to Canada, but we're not allowed. I do. I have like 6. Yeah, I got 6 of those Ultimate Hockey ready and raring to go. And then I have 2 case breaks today that are already sold out forever ago. So we're going to get at it. Let me just inform this person that I have their break. Yeah, it could have been a lot worse. One of my friends texted me with the story that they didn't know what was wrong with Alvarez. And I was like, oh, that's not, if they're not telling us what it is, it usually means it's really, really bad. And then I just got a follow-up that it was a partial tear of the right patella tendon, which, all things considered, if you were going to blow out a PCL, if you were going to blow out an ACL, or if you were going to blow out your patella tendon, I'll take a tear of the tendon over any of the other 3. Yeah, knee surgery no matter what, but nowadays knee surgery is not what it was 15 years ago, where that was it, you're never going to run again. Plus, the guys that DH, you could always Babe Ruth it, have him tag first and somebody pinch run for him. Yeah, Ryan, that's why and also, as far as I know, David Adams don't do the wars, man. Not they have. I have been collecting forever. I was in breaking for in the infancy of breaking, when it was on Breakers TV almost exclusively. When the only place you could do it was either by PayPaling somebody that you found out what their email address was, or in the early days of doing it on eBay. And through all that time, in the inception of wars a few years ago, I have never had any interest in wars. Andrew, everything is like right now. I don't have very much waiting. So you put orders in as fast as I can process them, is as fast as I'll break them. Hey, Ryan, man, if that's your thing, dude, just, you won't catch me doing it. Yeah, that is an extreme example, though. It's fine. Put it on the order. Just let me know what you ordered. I can fix it on my end. What's up, Scoobs? Absolutely, Sean. Just everybody let me know what you're ordering so I could take it off the list, so that you guys don't double order and sell something out. So as you're putting in these orders, let me know what it is so I can take it off the list. 2 Star Wars Authentic and 1 Upper Deck Ultimate. What up, Duff? I got something with your name on it. Ryan, it has been it's been a good month. That's why we keep you around, Scoobs. Yeah, I pulled a Zion out of 25. I pulled a Alvarez and Robert out of 10. Oh, man, there's so much stuff that I've pulled. Oh, yeah, that was actually pretty dope. I forgot I did that. The Sigourney Weaver autograph yesterday in the black light. that was a good time. All right, Mario, dig it. Star Wars Authentic are now sold out. Yeah, when I saw that he stocked me with the Star Wars Authentic Series 2 for 2020, I was like, those are not going to last long. I even picked one up and was staring at it. I was like, man, if only I had money, I would get one. No, Ryan, I actually don't really buy anything for myself anymore. I buy a lot of Hit Parade mystery boxes for my son. Mind you, I don't get a discount. My discount is I don't have to pay shipping and handling because I just pick it up on my way back from work. But I have jumped into a group break or two. Obviously not with Dave and Adams. But I've still, over the last 9 months, I've jumped into maybe 3. Blue, fun fact, I actually get one at the store, just not on the site. So, that is what it is. All right, Drew. How do you feel about me opening these two things? Hey, Christine, I have yours as well. You will be following immediately after this break. I know, right? I haven't seen buybacks in hours. All right, good to go. All right, this one is for Andrew. 1920 UD buybacks hockey. All right. We have a theory that if, and it's been proven 2 out of 2 times, if the box is missing one of its cushions, causing the cards to be deeper in there than normal, then it should be an absolute monster on the inside. Let's see if we can go 3 for 3 with that theory. Brent Burns and his beard out of 199. It's true. We have broken. This is unbelievable, by the way. We have broken the code. We are the 2017 Astros. Hold on a second. Let me bang the trash can. Connor McDavid rookie out of 10. Yes, Jedi, we can. There's only one. Usually, they all have two. So that the card is right at the edge. This one was sunk in. There was space there. Yeah. That is, we are 3 for 3 on that idea. So that's the first wow hit of the day. We have figured it out. All right, Trent Frederick out of 199. Jordan Kyrou out of 25. See, man, there's something to that. Now, don't get me wrong. I want to clarify this before I stop the video. Just because it's not sunken in doesn't necessarily mean that it's Johnny Bumankle. Because we've received Gretzky's out of regular ones like this. So far, basically 100% of the time that it looks sunk in, is missing a cushion, it is a hit. But it doesn't mean that if it's not sunken in, it isn't a hit. There you go. Prove me wrong. Theories prove me wrong. Where's Tuck? Tuck is tucked away right now. Thank you. Element and 2 buybacks. All right, Scott. Thank you, Jedi. All right, if anybody else has their invoice number for me, shoot it into the chat and it'll speed things up. All right, Christine, are you ready? PH, they certainly can. It's just not going to be good for them. All right, something good. I will get you something good. What team do you like, Christine? All right, this, you know what? Now that I think about it, I'm the one that sent you the email. I should have known by your email. This is for Christine. She is a fan of Boston. 2019-2020 OPG Platinum, one of my guilty pleasures in hockey. This box right here got us through the lockdown, the quarantine at my house when it came to live breaks, and I'm forever thankful for it. So let's try to get something swanky for Boston here so that Christine can be happy with me and come back and do breaks in the future. How about a Quinn Hughes out of 99 Arctic Freeze? I mean, I know it's not Boston. Darlene, out of 199. Darlene did not sign an autograph contract with Upper Deck, so you will not find his rookie auto in anything made by Upper Deck. Brandstrom, Kubalik. So just an FYI, his cards are worth a decent amount even if they're not autoed. Cody Glass. What's up, Moose? L'Espérance. That's a shiny Jeff Skinner. Oh yeah, KP, I dig it. DeBrincat. Patrick Laine. Violet Pixels. Out of $3.99. A card that pretty should not be out of $3.99. Gustafson, Connor Timmins. I'm excited too, Moose. I may or may not have picked up a box or two and whispered to it to see if it whispered back. I'm not going to confirm or deny whether it did. But let's just say I'm excited for Ultimate now. Thomas Hertel, Sunset. I mean, am I a box whisperer? Maybe. If we nail a Boston auto out of these two boxes, then that'll confirm it. Capo Caco. Austin Matthews. Nico. JT Miller. Captain Jack Eichel. Philippe. Sid the Kid throwback. Duchesne. Matte pink. It's not numbered, but it's still cool. Hey, how's it going, man? Barrett. Timo. Carl Grunstrom, rookie auto. And he was so kind as to not interrupt the action with his signature. What a thoughtful individual. Bjornfoot. What's up, Hoff? Sounds good, Ice. Another counter, Timmons. There's a Zdeno Chara silver. Chara, what a tiny dude. Connor Clifton. Cody Glass, rookie sunset. Box 2. Jack Hughes. Pavelski. Lafferty. DeBrincat. Something feels goofy in this one. Dobson. Landeskog. Didn't realize he had the all black in that one. Nope, Roberts. The date that it is assigned for is the date that it will go. Cam Fowler, matte pink. There's another Quinner. That's the All-Star. Okay, it looked different. I knew it looked different. I knew there was something off about that card. I knew there was something off about it. Haig. Fairbury. Lazzotti. There's a Kel McCarr Calder front runner. And yeah, McCarr's pretty good. Bluger. Sunset rookie. Kubalik. That's going to be out of 149. Throwback. Pork rinds. Zadina. Seth Jones. Out of 149. Marshawn. Or should I say Marchand? Nick Suzuki. Phil Zadina. Pelling. Alexei Sorella. There's the man. The myth. The legend. That's Stash. Tuck. Kachuk. Out of 399. And Carlson. Ayers Frederick. Hellbook. And another one. Tucking amazing. Aye, there you go. I'm never gonna say no to opening platinum. I'm just not. I might say no to a case of it, but I'm not gonna say no to some individual breaks of let's say 4 or less boxes. I'm not gonna get mad at it. After 4, then it's just time consuming, and that takes away from everyone else being able to get stuff. But 4 and below, I'm in. You're welcome. Thank you. Yeah, every tuck should be in a one touch. That's right. I appreciate your patience. I know you ordered that yesterday, so thanks for the understanding, Christine. Scuba, I say go for it. Group list tonight? Here, I'm actually gonna... I can't show you. Can I show you? No, I can't show you, because this one's got a personal thing on it. Today, I have an 8 o'clock ultimate case, a 10 o'clock ultimate case, and a 9 o'clock National Treasures basketball. So if you want to see what a $4,000 or $5,000 box looks like, tune in at 9. All right, let me start processing what you guys just ordered so we can start breaking the current orders. I know Joe gave me a number, and if anybody else has their number, go ahead and get it to me. Sure can. Let me just update it with what everybody ordered, and then I'll show you. You're welcome. Excuse me. Nope. Jedi, I already got you. I mean, Scoobs, it's a pretty darn easy bounty. Just saying. What's going on, Romaldo? Andrew, I haven't gotten yours yet. Johnny Hodge, I have yours. Good. That's good, man. Working is a positive thing. Not everybody gets to do it right now. Oh, no big deal. Just a Trout jersey patch. Dig it. Yep, they are not easy to get a hold of. A lot of people went short print hunting. I've opened more of those than I care to ever do again. As part of the million card break party. I broke 17 and a half cases. 17 and a half cases. Sean did a half case because I was greedy and wouldn't let him do any. Andrew, I just found yours. Oh yeah, there's a massive, there's an SP and an SSP list, and those SSPs are worth a small fortune. Especially like the polar bear one. That was worth a ton last time I checked. Yeah, Scuba, that's actually correct. And they said go eat. And remember, we were at Jerry World, so we were eating what the VIPs and the people who own skyboxes at Jerry World were eating that were catered by. So I was like, I'm not missing this catering. I'm a chubby dude. I like food. So I said I will take 40 minutes and I'm gonna scarf some high-end food, and I did. Only 135 degrees? That's nothing compared to Mars. Or Mercury. You know, I wonder why they call it Death Valley. Joe P. I don't know why, and I'm going to write it down to find out. But they processed your order. They haven't delivered it to me, and I don't have it on hand. So I'm writing down your order right now for them to investigate tomorrow why I didn't have it today. So I do apologize for that. I will get an explanation, though. Because I personally put that one in the Dropbox. That's true. The Undertaker is the exception. Yeah, that's just hot. All right, let me get you guys in order. If you don't hear your name, let me know. I dig it. I've got Andrew, then Eric, then Johnny, Mario, and then Scott. If you put in an order and those are not your name, let me know so I can find your order. That's true. I mean, his name is literally Blue Almanac. Yeah, let me just double check to make sure I've updated it. All right, I know I got that one. Two pop cigs, okay. Interesting. Thanks, Andrew. I like it. Oh, Andrew, dude, if this is your first break, it's guaranteed to be good. Yep, all three of those sold out real quick. Anytime usually I get some Star Wars Authentics, they go pretty quick. All right, let's get to it. I don't know if that works for baseball, though. It might not work for baseball, Hoff. All right, Andrew, thumbs up if you're ready for your first ever break. Andrew, did you get shy? All right, this is Andrew's first ever break with us. So beginner's luck is in full effect. You know what that means. If I'm aware that it is your first ever break, there's a very high chance that it's going to be pretty darn good. And Bowman Sterling 2020 is going to be the subject. Here we go. Good luck. I do. I have one, Mike. Well, I would say that is a darn good start to your first ever break. Theory confirmed. How about we followed up with a Louis Robert, a.k.a. Lewis Roberts, a.k.a. that guy that's good on the White Sox. Diaz, out of 75. Hunter Bishop. Yeah, that Tuck guy, I can't imagine anybody in the world not liking him. It just seems ludicrous. Oh, look, a Reese Hoskins out of 25. Sterling for signs. Very nice of Ricky's sister to take him up on that date. Royce Lewis, 199. Cardenas. There's Jordan. They shut him down today. Gonna give him surgery on his patella tendon. Thankfully, it's just a partial tear, not a full blowout. I would definitely shelve him during a shortened season to get that taken care of earlier than later. And Jake Sanford. I know that was the Yankee auto you wanted, so there you go. Glad I dropped it after I put the sleeve on it. Not that there isn't a thick foam pad underneath it. All right, man, there you go. I would say that was a successful first break. All right, let's get right to it. Ice. Are you ready? Yeah, Andrew, I'm not responsible for any altered state of mind purchases you make. But if you do decide to purchase anything while in an altered state, I'd like to let you know we do offer blacklight breaks, which just look at yesterday's Blacklight Aliens break if you want to see what that means. All right, Eric, you have 2 brand new items. Which one would you like for me to open first? TJ, I do not. Dealer's choice? Oh, man. All right, I'm going to do Star Wars last. I just want to dig straight into some 1920 Ultimate Hockey. This will be beginner's luck. This is the first box of the product I've opened. Good luck to you. Let's set the tone. Connor Clifton, Ultimate Introductions. That is a very nice looking card. Carter Verhaeghe, out of 225. Yeah. All right. How about Timo Solani? How about a nice throwback? Little Hall of Fame. Timo Solani. Oh, I forgot the 2 for his break. And I'll give you 1 for that Solani. And Taro Hyros, out of 399. It can. Depending on the signatures. There you go. Star Wars Authentic, autographed 8x10 with exclusive trading card. Over 30 autographed signers to collect from across the saga. Hall of Game Shield? No, that doesn't work. That's a pretty weak effort, even for you, Hellbolt. Even for you. So Wayne, we investigated that one, or not we. Sean investigated that one. Apparently it is first off the line by the product number on the back. It just didn't have the sticker. So he said, I can use it, and if it doesn't have the first off the line guaranteed items, then we will replace it. Or make it right in one way or another. See which way is up here. This way is up. Star Wars Authentics. Save 10% if you go to the store with this code. Exclusive card out of 99. That's Kylo Ren. I'm not going to bother taking it off there. Excellent. They didn't put the name of the character who did the voice. You'd think they'd at least, you know, put the name of the character on there. Well, not the character. I mean the actor who voiced the character. So I am going to be at a loss for who that is. Give me 1 second. The answer should be on the internet. Cameron Monaghan. Oh, yeah, he's the kid that played, yeah, the Joker. Yeah. Yes, now I know exactly who that is. Oh, he was good. Well, did they ever end up naming him the Joker, or did they just continue using the other name? Did they not have the rights to use the name the Joker in that series? Yeah, I was gonna say, yep. Yeah, I think it's because they didn't have the rights to use that particular character. Not a very good system. The pull tab is too thin and it's not reinforced. So have fun opening these. As you can see, 2 out of 2 did not rip right. Nine out of 10. Finn. This is Kelly Cartwheel. I believe her name is Kelly Cartwheel. She is the stunt performer and acrobat who played the multi-armed character, whom's name I forget, but I'm 99% sure it's Kelly Cartwheel. Man, I would love Doctor Who signed stuff. That would be one heck of a cool break. 1967. That would be the Doctor with the scarf, right? I am absolutely awful at remembering the numbers, even though I've seen almost every episode ever made. Johnny! Johnny, you want the puck sent to you, right? Thanks, Mike. Gotcha. Oh, I read it backwards. I read it. I saw 76 in my head. I saw 76 in my head. Did I say 67 or did I say 76? I don't know. I thought 70s. Because 70s and 80s. He was the syndicated Doctor, as they like to call him. I break them live the day that they are open, the day that they come live. But you would have to select break live at the time of ordering. Hey, Mike. Yeah, man, we're already opening it, dude. Katie Cartwheel, not Kelly? Okay. All right, Johnny. 1920 Ultimate. Let's continue with the awesome. Philippe Myers Ultimate Introductions. Blake Lizotti, $2.99. Ultimate Collection Base Rookie Auto out of 99, Joel Farabee. A shield, as in the shield around their neck. Usually it's a 101. Riley Stillman out of 399. You're welcome. All right, Jedi. May the Force be with you on this one. You're always welcome, Johnny. What's up? What is up, Hill fam? Nope, they're not pre-ordered. They might already be sold out online. It's a very good possibility. All right, this is for Jedi. When You Wish Upon a Pop Vinyl by Hit Parade. It's 13 out of 50. Series 1. Mary Sanderson from Hocus Pocus. And the last Star Wars Authentic that I have on hand. Alright, go slow and it actually works. Out of 99. That would be from The Mandalorian. Oh, baby, I'm going to give you 2 for this one. 1 for each autograph. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? That one goes in a frame and right on the wall. You are... You're welcome, man. You're welcome, buddy. You are welcome. My goodness. Oh, man, that gets me in the feels. What a great one. What a great one. The Corruptor and the Corrupted. Yeah, as I told you, I draw top down, buddy. I take them off the top. Oh, goodness gracious. That was pretty nice. No, I think you pretty much bought me out of Sapphire. All right, this is going to be the last one before we crack open a case of the awesome Scott. Are you ready? Scott, what do you want to see first? Elements or buybacks? The great Hambino. Elements first. All right, we'll do it just as it is stated. All right, this is for Scott. 2020 Elements Foosball. Out of 79, Larry Fitzgerald, gold. A.J. Dillon, out of 199. This one's pretty darn good. How about DeAndre Swift, out of 25? Neon sign. And out of 27, Cobalt, Anthony McFarland Jr. Man, I really like that Cobalt. That's going to look good for teams that have blue in their team colors. And now some buybacks. Yep, the Rams would look good in that one. That is a fact. Phil Zadina, 199. Daniel Sedin, out of 20. Pretty nice one right there. Oh. Out of 10, Alexander Barkov, rookie auto. There you go. You are welcome. All right, let me process what you guys have just ordered, and then we will move on to the 9 o'clock break. Or, excuse me, 8 o'clock break. Hellbolt, I always feel the hot hands. Kevin, sure can as soon as I'm done processing everything. You're welcome. All right, so while I've got 74 of you watching, for those who are not here late last night, we are going to have a guest in the Breakers Lounge on Friday from about 6:30-ish till maybe 7:30-ish or so. Tony from Hit Parade is hanging out. And we are going to do a special little 7 o'clock graded coin break. It is going to be a 5-box coin mixer. So what it is every spot is going to be guaranteed a hit. It is up live on the site right now. It is under Break Live Other. It says 2020 Hit Parade graded coin 5-box mixer, 5-spot random coin break number 2. So everybody that gets in, now mind you, there's only 5 spots. Every single spot is going to walk away with something. It is on the website. I'll actually show it to you real quick. Now, mind you, if you all jump on it immediately, there's the risk of it overselling. We're going to take the first 5 people that purchase it. So it is going to be a special little break. He's going to be in the lounge with me. I might even have him put his hands on these and maybe open them himself. Might put him to work while he's here. He said he is going to be showcasing a couple of the big hits that are coming up for some future products. A little sneak peek live exclusive. As well as maybe dropping a live item for the first time on the show. I heard rumor that he may or may not bring some special HP bounties with him. So it is definitely going to be something that you are going to want to see. A Q&A, yep, he'll be answering questions. He'll be here. So, it'll be interesting. Hey, what's up, Rosie? How are you doing, man? How is the family? Hopefully everybody is safe and well. So, I'm good, man. I am good. So yeah, that is going to be a good time. So stay tuned early on Friday, about 6:30 Eastern, between 6:30. I'm going to be on at 6:30. I don't know if he's going to be here when I get here, or if he's coming in at 6:30, or if he's coming in at 7. But tune in early, and we'll do the 7 o'clock break, and we'll maybe have some treats. Maybe have some treats. That's all I'm gonna say. Hey, Matt, congratulations, man. Good luck, buddy. The best part is the practicing. He wants that cookie. Matt, I've got Tony from Hit Parade coming in to hang out. He is a big fan of you guys and the show. And might be bringing some special show and tell stuff. You know what, Doug? That's not a bad idea. Scoobs, I think it's fancy. He's the first person that ever asked me to be, hey, man, can I come on? All right, Brian, I'll take a look for it. Hey, Ricky, how about those Vegas Golden Knights, and how about that Alex Tuck? Friday, Scoobs. Friday, 6:30. 6:30-ish Eastern. And we're doing a special live 7 o'clock 5-coin break. Everybody's guaranteed a hit in that break. Sorry, Scoobs. That's it. It's the only time you can watch the video. He ruined your parlay? I'm sorry. Don't tell me you bet against the Tuck. Tucky Tuckasetti. That's great. That's great, Tucky Tuckasetti. You're a funny guy. You're a very funny guy. I like you. You can stay. Everybody else go. All right, it is that time for the break. Give me a couple of moments. I'm just going to knock out a couple more of these orders as far as processing. So give me just a few secs. Nope, that didn't sound right. That was supposed to be short for seconds, as in SECS, but man, it came out as SEX sounding. Didn't really work there, did it? That's more of a written abbreviation than a spoken abbreviation I am seeing. Want all of that back right now. Yep. Yep. I'm going to hang my head in sorrow. Not everything written can be spoken. I know, right? Yeah, insert the Hamilton rewind. Exactly. Yeah, I wish I could. Goodness gracious, that did not come out right. All right, I think I'm pretty close to caught up. All right, well, that's almost sold out. Only 3 spots remain in that Hit Parade 5-box mixer for Friday. Special edition. All right, this is 8-box case, Team Break 1. (2019-2020) Upper Deck Ultimate Collection Hockey 8-box case. It's a David Adams Card World live team break number 1. Hoff. That's an odd question. Let's get to the randoming. 11. Excuse me. 10. Gonna make me work for it, aren't you guys? Mike, the 10 o'clock is a division break of this. Arizona goes to Scoot. Fernando gets Tampa Bay. Robert C.H. Calgary. William L. Buffalo. Dan H. Winnipeg. Eric D. The Kings. Matthew L. Dallas. Dimitri has Vancouver. Dan H. The Islanders. Cody H. Nashville. Peter W. with Vegas. William L. San Jose. Dimitri has Columbus. Ashley with the Rangers. Christopher B. with Carolina. Mark L. Boston. Dimitri K. Jersey and Minnesota, while Mark L. takes Montreal. Joel T. Philadelphia. Nicholas, you have Anaheim, Joel, Detroit, David R, Toronto, Matthew L, Edmonton, James A, Pittsburgh, Dimitri, Chicago, Eric D, Colorado, Robert C, O, Ottawa, Brian E, Florida, Dan H, St. Louis, and Washington goes to Cody H. Oh, these breaks today were sold out, I think, a week in advance almost. All right, I should probably get something to put these in. Believe it or not, this is literally how they come. Very creative packaging by Upper Deck. It's the first time I've ever seen the flaps of the box are bigger than the box itself. It's like they had some extra cardboard. All right, that is 8 of them. I'm not gonna lie, the bounties on the for today were specifically written for this product. At least 2 of them were. Although one of them does have some ambiguity with a couple of other products that are out there. Let's get it started. Good luck, everyone. I don't know what that was. That was weird. Connor Timmins, $2.99. Carter Verhaeg, $2.99, Tampa. The cup made the box. That's it. That's right, Mike. Nick Suzuki, Ultimate Rookie, out of 49. Look at that patch. Good looking cards. Good looking cards. Abramov, $3.99. Boquist, Chicago. Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis is in the building. $2.99, Columbus. Out of 99, how about that Riley Stillman? God, that's beautiful. Look how the colors of the card match the patch. Oh, Riel, it did. You must not have been looking. Nick Suzuki, $3.99. Svechnikov, out of 149. Well, well, well. That right there is an Ultimate Introductions auto. Let me just double check to see if the gold ones are numbered or not. I don't think they are. I think a bunch of them are not. Nope. Okay. So there you go. That is the first bounty, Ultimate Introductions Gold Auto, and it goes to Anaheim. All right, Anaheim, I am going to do your bounty at the end of the break. Anaheim is owned by Nicholas T. We'll follow it up with a Max Verano out of 99. Again, I love how the colors match the patch. It's almost like they planned it. There you go, Artois. Alexander Radulov. Ultimate Access. Jersey Auto. Out of 125. That's Dallas. Pecorini. Out of 149 for the Nash. Out of 299, Eric Brandstrom. Artois, rookie auto. Out of 99, Trevor Moore. Toronto. Out of 135 for the Nashville Predators, Pecorini, Ultimate Icons. That is a jersey auto. Nash off to a decent start. All right, we've hit the halfway point. Out of 149. For the Sabres, out of 299, Rasmus Asplund. Wow. Now the question is, let me see what team they declare him playing for on this one. I have to assume it's the Avalanche. It is Montreal. That is Montreal. And let me show you real quick on the screen. Right there. Montreal. Out of 399, Trent Frederick. Out of 99, Yager. Out of 299, Connor Clifton. For Boston. This is cool looking. Ultimate Rookie, Maxime Comtois. Out of 49. Great signature. And Eric Brandstrom, $3.99. Kubalik. How about Max Verano? Ultimate Introductions. Artois looking good. Out of 135. That's Jake Gensel for the Penguins. Ultimate Access, Stammer. All right, last box. You're taken. $2.99. Out of 225, Taro Hyros. For Detroit. Oh, this is a good looking card. Mark Sheffley. Signature Material Laureate. Out of 99. I like how they framed the card. Looks good. Little tiny ruffle on the top there. Honestly, I could smooth that out with my finger, and I did. And last but not least, Brady. He's a keeper. $3.99. All right. That was fun. Oh, that Roy is there. That Wah is definitely going to be sick. The ultimate. Oh, I got to do that. That's right. I got to do the bounty. The ultimate gold auto should fall 2 per case on average. It was to 35. Yes, Jason. All right, this bounty is for Nicholas. This is Nicholas's bounty from the break. He hit the first Ultimate Introductions Gold Auto. And here's the spin. It's a $10 store credit. All right, we will be sure to get that to the account. Not bad. Free stuff just for doing what you were going to do anyway. Oh, I forgot one of these. I like it, Rosario. That is family friendly. I dig it. All right, let me process the rest of these. All right, if you have put an order in, send me your number. Mike, I like that. Yeah, I got you, Sean. Sure can, Brian, as soon as I finish updating it. All right, 3 spots remain in that Friday break. Yeah, right, Mike? Maybe you're the whisperer here. I'm telling you guys, it's not me. I am just the vessel through which the break gods flow. It's your karma. I just facilitate. Yeah, just put it on there. It doesn't matter. I can make it break live. Yep, Mike got yours. Thank you. All right, Sean, are you ready? All right, for Sean, Hit Parade Pop Vinyl Signature Edition. I got 48 and 24 respectively. I guess that kind of matches because 2 of 24 is 48. Ricky, you may. Why, that is Lou Ferrigno, a.k.a. the original Hulk. I mean, who would fight Lou Ferrigno? Thank you, Brian. Jason Font. He was the Red Ranger. One out of 2 ain't bad. I think it should be a law that Lou Ferrigno only signs things in green ink. Wayne, are you ready? What I loved about Pumping Iron is they forced Lou's dad to be in it, even though Lou and his dad didn't have a great relationship. And they made it look like Lou's dad was his trainer, even though he had nothing to do with his training. And as a matter of fact, Lou did his training to avoid his dad. That's my favorite part of it. Wayne, are you there? Oh, dude, I watched the documentary about the documentary. Um, and it was crazy. Um, that particular year, Schwarzenegger didn't even want to do it. He was like, "Nah, I don't need to. I've already won it. I don't want to bother." But the documentary was kind of like, "Nah, let's do it. Let's, come on, one more time. We'll make a movie about it. It'll be a big deal." But he really wasn't even interested in competing that particular year. But they figured it would be a great story having him and Ferrigno there. But Lou's dad was, yeah, they were not friends. They were not friends. Louis actually talks about it in the documentary. He's like, they made him be there. He had, I would train to not be in the house. Right? Yep. Yeah, it is a borderline pseudo documentary because some of it's not staged per se, but it didn't happen all naturally. If you watch the documentary of it, a lot of things were coerced. A lot of interactions were coerced. The fact that Arnold didn't even really want to compete, and he was kind of coerced into it, with the movie being the premise. But it's still, I mean, fantastic. I loved it. It was a really cool insight. But it was really cool because I watched it when I was young. And I was like, wow, that's cool. Lifting weights is cool. Gold's Gym is cool. And then I saw the documentary as I was an adult and went, oh, that all makes sense. All right, last call. Oh, let me see. Sometimes Wayne doesn't have sound on. Mike, probably. Yeah, Simon, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, man. Yep. All right, Michael. Which one of your boxes would you like to start with? I mean, honestly, I thought Columbo was probably the most defined. If Columbo was 6'2", I don't think anybody would have beat him. But the fact that he was a smaller dude, I think took away from how impressive he looked. Just do it in the order that I grabbed him. That's good enough for me. All right, for Michael, Hit Parade Mystery Box 2020 Pop Culture Edition, Series 2, 47 out of 50. Good luck. From Sin City, that is a prop replica badge of Detective Lieutenant Jack Rafferty, numbered out of 25 hundo. Oh yeah, Simon, the dude was just amazing. Dragon Ball Z. That man, I was like, how is he not the winner? He just amazing. Who have you got a soft spot for? For when schlacht dein Herz? We vind little juk. Excuse me, we vind Gij-luk. Et toi lequel te fera craquer. And all those other languages. Spider-Man. You could put your frosty beverage in there. Pathfinder miniatures. It was. Yep. Black Canary from Arrow. All right, let me see if there's anything else in here. We got some pens. Some gel pens. Scott, typically no. Let me see. Anything else in here? Nope. Looks like it's empty. So there you go. Nothing else in the box. Oh, that one? Oh, that's nothing. I didn't even think you'd want to see it. There you go, man. That is basically the grand prize of that box. Cup in hand. And then, Video Game Edition, Series 6, 27 out of 50. The Love Ranger. High-Rise Assault Trooper. Goofy in Halloween Town. I mean, some people that collect them would say yes. Fortnite Micro TS Nerf Gun. And last but, nope, there's two things in there. There's a High-Rise Assault Trooper mini version. And Ferrari Grand Prix Challenge for Sega Genesis. Head-to-head, two-player racing action. Oh, those sweet, sweet graphics. I actually remember playing this game. All right, friend. That was pretty good. Congratulations. Starlight Video. Nope. You know, I figured somebody who was paying attention would ask me that question. I actually came prepared. All right, here's what I got for you. I grew up playing baseball. Baseball was the first organized sport I played. I was a shortstop and a left fielder, and I was the absolute worst batter in the history of batting. I was literally hit with more pitches than I hit. And in my 4-year career, hit only one home run. The rest of it were basically glorified bunts that were full swings for me. So, Hellbolt, I didn't hear you yesterday. I didn't know that it happened until this morning. So I apologize if I didn't get it yesterday. I just watched it this morning, so I was unaware of it yesterday. We are coached, we are trained, you don't swing a 3-0 pitch. You don't swing. Under no circumstances, even our cleanup batter was not, you don't swing on 3-0. You don't do it. You also absolutely do not swing on 3-0 if it is you are winning and the bases are loaded, because you're getting a free home run on the next pitch if it's a ball. That's the fundamentals of the game. If you are a professional baseball player, you're getting paid to hit the ball. If they throw you a perfect down the pipe strike, what if his bonus is tied to grand slams or numbers of RBIs? Are you going to tell him, hey, I don't want you to hit this bonus in this shortened season because etiquette says don't swing? No, I'm not going to tell him not to swing. I wouldn't stop him from doing so. What I think the crime was is beaning the next batter, is beaning Manny. That pitcher should be fined and suspended. Do I agree with the pitcher's coach being suspended too? No, unless you can show me footage of him giving the signal to bean the guy. If he gave a little thumbs up to bean him, yeah, suspend him. But how are you going to call out the coach for that? I understand the unwritten rules. I get them. But this could be, now I don't know if baseball contracts are laden like football ones are. Football ones, for most players, 50% of it is incentives. I don't know that he doesn't have a clause that says X amount of RBIs gets you $1 million. So I am not going to stop a batter from doing it. If his pitch is there, if it's his pitch, which obviously it was, he hit a grand slam. That was his pitch. He cracked it out of the park. I'm not going to stop him from doing that. That could be his money on the line. If the pitcher went down 3-0 to Tatis, listen, then throw the intentional walk. If you don't want him to hit a grand slam, throw it in the dirt. Exactly, Sloth. If you don't want to pitch to Tatis, have your catcher step out. Have him step out and take the pitch outside. I mean, you guys are adults. You're big boys now. You're making millions of dollars to hit a ball. I'm not going to tell him not to do that. That's absurd. Am I a fan of running up the score? Nope. I'm not a fan of running up the score. But you know what? It happens. Yeah, man. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. And you know what? I'm also not stopping my players from charging the mound after you bean the next guy. Romaldo's like, I'm ripping off my jersey. I'm bare chest charging the mound. All right, it's that time. Hey, John, how are you doing? All right, 2019-2020 Panini National Treasures Basketball. It's a one-box David Adams Card World Live 30-team random break. $10. Not what I wanted. There we go. $7. All right, Stewart has Denver, Dong-un. You have Orlando, Shelley, Phoenix, Stephen C., Washington and Memphis, Taylor. The Clippers, John M., Cleveland, Stephen C., Chicago, Taylor, Houston. Stephen M., Boston, Stephen C., Atlanta and Toronto. Connor has San Antonio, Bart with Detroit, John M., Milwaukee, Armando. You have Brooklyn, Connor W. Miami, Jesse M. has Portland and Charlotte, Chris W. has Sacramento. Bart G, Philadelphia, Stephen C, Dallas, Brian C, Oklahoma, Stephen C. You have Indiana, Dylan T, Utah, Chase D, Golden State. The Lakers go to Mark J, Stephen M, has Nollins, Paul D, New York, and Youssef, Minnesota. All right, everybody, good luck. The only thing I don't like, well, there's a couple of things I don't like about breaking this. One of them is the fact that I can barely breathe while I do it. Out of 49 for OKC. Dennis Schroeder. For the Dallas Mavericks, 1 of 1. Luka Doncic. Kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal. Sort of big. I mean, if you're a fan of Luka Doncic, if you're, a fan of that guy. Kevin Love. For the Cavs. For the Suns, Amari Stoudemire. That is out of just 25. Lou Williams for the Clippers. Out of 99. Chris Middleton. Out of 99 for Milwaukee. For the Pacers, TJ Leaf out of 49. For the Lakers, out of 99. This one's pretty good too. I'm gonna put up a tab for this one. Bob McAdoo. Yeah, I'll give it up to this guy too for his longevity and ability to ball. VC. Out of just 49. For Atlanta. And last, Cameron Johnson out of 99 for Phoenix. Rookie patch auto. All right. There you go. Greek, they look good. All right, let's process some orders. Ricky, that was a good idea. So is Leland's a traditional auction house, as in they actually have a physical auction, or is it similar to like an eBay style? Or is it more like historic auctions? I've heard the company, I just haven't investigated them yet. Gotcha. And if I may ask, you don't have to answer this. But if you felt comfortable answering this, what percentage do they take? Is it a flat fee? Is it a percentage or a hybrid? Jersey Auto. So I'm gonna guess it's a patch auto if I have to guess. 20% from buyer, not from seller. Well, yeah, that's true. The buyer pays the premium. That's right. Um, so you get full auction price then, or is there something additional? I ask because my cousin is actually a fairly famous auctioneer. But he is not with a company, he's private. No, he's not. No, my cousin is actually a traditional art dealer. He does do other things, but he's known for his work in the art world. I'm not going to drop his name. What's up, Q? I got that thing if you want it, man. All right. Hey, Rosie, you know what? You and Q don't hang out anymore, so you can be as greedy as you want. It's not like you're regularly asking me for stuff. Hey, Gary, how are you doing? Rosie Q, speaking of being greedy, I think I want to unload Kamara, but I think I want a quarterback and a top flight wide receiver for him. And I mean top flight. And I want that quarterback to be starting. Just throwing those in there. Yeah. All right, this one is for Q. First off the line, gold standard. Foosball. When was the last time I played D&D? Decades ago. My younger brother, excuse me, hold on. My younger brother has a group that is regularly playing, and I can't get in with them to save my life. But I haven't played in a long time, and I would love to get back into it if I ever had free time, which I do not. Mark Ingram out of 99. Hold on, guys. I gotta crack a cold one. Hey, Henry, how are you doing? All right, there I go. I can talk now. N'Keal Harry, Motherload, out of 199. D20. Dig it. Listen, the last time I played was version 3. I like this one. DeAndre Swift. I just wish it had some ink on it. Out of 225. Justin Air Bear. Out of 225. Tommy Stevens. Out of 199. Sure. Now we're talking. T. Higgins. Out of 22. Double patch auto. So it's not Burrow, but it is the guy that he's going to be throwing to. And 11 out of 11, Alshon Jeffrey. There you go, man. Sounds interesting. AU Gold 1776 American Revolution sign. Sounds interesting. Hey, Brian. How are you doing, man? Brian is the most difficult human being to try to get one over on when it comes to trades. He will deny everything and not even give you a reply with a counter trade. So Brian is no longer on my list of people I trade with. Landon, my favorite football product this year. Oh, let me look at it. I like Luminance. Luminance is fun. Yeah, Joe, I'll take care of it. Brian's counter is going to be like your entire starting 11 for my punter who are not even using punters. So here's the sad thing. I was trying to figure out who the sucker in the league was. And much like poker, you try to find out who the sucker at the table is. And if after 10 hands you can't figure out who it is, it's you. So now I'm starting to think I'm the sucker in the league. So I'm shutting down all trading for a while. No, for Luminance's price point, it's good. I do like the year one on-card autos. I think those cards are beautiful looking. He's going to trade Johnny Bum Ankle. I'll take 2 of them. Yeah. 1.01 has lots of value. I gotcha. I see what you did there. No, man, I'm gonna stick with it because that's gonna motivate me not to tank the season. All right, Joe, thank you very much, friend. I can understand that, Landon. It's a beautiful set. I love the muted colors. I like the layout of the cards. I think it looks good. That's what really appeals to me. It's the eye appeal. Not so much necessarily the resale value. I don't collect based on resale value. I don't sell a ton of my cards. If I hit a really massive hit, then I'll immediately sell it. I'm not a for-profit collector. I'm a collector PC pretty much only. So I look at cards a little bit differently. That's probably why I'm good at this job, because I'm not looking at dollars and cents. I'm looking at, oh, this card is awesome, and celebrating how cool it looks. Yeah, if there's a season queue. Let me see. How much time do I have left? Yeah, I got time. Henry, how would you like to do yours now? Or do you prefer it? Okay, good. We'll do it now. And then Wayne, after his is done, I will squeeze yours in, because his is from earlier today, and it's the biggest break I have. So the quicker that's done, the better I can evaluate how much time I have left. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, sounds good, man. Oh, no, Landon. We do everything, brother. We do everything. Yeah, I gotta check out the site. dacardworld.com. Somebody shoot him a link. I'd appreciate you. Me love you long time. There you go. Thanks, Greek. Greek, me love you long time. All right, this is for Henry. As you can see, it's definitely autographed golf balls, so we're going to jump into the golf ball break. Honestly, Landon, we have probably 250,000 boxes here. I have little knowledge of everything that they have here. If we are not the #1 exporter of cards and a retailer of cards and memorabilia in the world, we're definitely #2. So that kind of stock awareness I do not have. Hit Parade 2020 Pop Vinyl Signature Edition Series 7, 44 out of 50. Well, we break Magic. I just personally won't do it. Hey, right off the bat, there's Jason Momoa. Made short work of that one, didn't we? Good old Aquaman, a.k.a. Khal Drogo. 38 out of 50. Lucy Davis as Etta Candy from Wonder Woman. That's right, Khal Drogo. $32. TJ Miller as Fred from Big Hero 6. $31 out of 50. I think so, Ja. Because I don't see much about him anymore. And he was a hot commodity. Jeremy Bullock, Boba Fett. Yeah, man. That, And here's the thing. The dude is literally mentally ill. Like, he has a brain issue. He had major brain surgery. The dude almost died. Yeah, he's a little off. You got to take it with a grain of salt. 28 out of 50. What he did, yeah, pretty reprehensible, but I mean, if you're going to give a lot of these other people second chances, what about him? Steve Bloom. Or Blum. Zeb. Carabast. I mean, I hope he's doing better. The dude needed help. Hopefully he got it. Sig Edition Series 7. 27 out of 50. Oh, I love this. Cheech Marin as Ramon. This is so awesome. Oh, there is a 100% chance he was high when he signed this. %100 chance. I'm giving that a whoa hit because whoa. Cheech Marin, man. It's Cheech Marin, man. The guy's awesome, man. Wow, this is so great. Yeah, he does it in hell. There you go. He does it in hell. That's funny. Keep rolling, Brian Herring. BB-8. He even gave you a little BB-8 drawing on there. That's nice, man. First of all, it's the exclusive one with the thumbs up lighter. And second of all, he gave you an inscription and a drawing. $26 out of 50. Sean Patrick Flannery as Connor McManus, one of the Boondock Saints. I love the Boondock Saints. I pretty much have that entire movie memorized word for word. And I'm not even embarrassed to say that. 33 out of 50. Patrick Wilson as Orm. Absolutely. The sequel. All Saints Day was not as good as the first. I don't think All Saints Day was terrible. I liked the story. I don't think what I liked about it was the execution of the story. I think that's what my problem was. It was a good story. The premise was good. Ben Savage. Oh, Corey from Boy Meets World. How cool is that one? Oh, yeah, it was definitely funny. I just don't think they executed the film very well. This is just too cool. Is there a Topanga? I would love to know. That is awesome. Dig that. Hit Parade Basketball Platinum Limited Edition, 31 out of a hundo and 76 out of a hundo. Two out of 5 from Flawless, DeAndre Hunter. One out of a hundo. Be nice if I opened it first. Dirk Nowitzki. Autograph jersey. That's out of just 25. Star Wars Chrome Perspectives, Resistance versus the First Order. No, Panini doesn't have anything good. Nope. Natalie Kuzner as PZ4CC out of 250. Oh, I'm sorry, that's PZ4CO. Kylo Ren out of 25. Snap Wexley out of 150. Good old blockchain. Han Solo out of 99. What is up, New York? BB-8. I mean, I wouldn't mind a sketch card in the next couple of packs. Just throwing that out to the abyss. Kuruk. See, it's because I asked nicely. Sometimes you just have to ask nicely and infrequently. That's the key. Ryan, I'm great. How are you doing? Mark Netchie. See, Greek, now that would be greedy. That would be greedy, man. You gotta check my flow, dude. It's occasional. I'm not too greedy. If you ask for too much, you get nothing. I ask for just enough. And the difference is I'm also not asking for me. I'm asking to spend my karma on other people. There you go. See, New York gets it. He catches my vibe. Maybe you guys should start calling out big hits and send your legitimately positive energy out to other people so that they get good hits. Instead of the few people who think, man, I don't want them to get something good, I want to get something good. And then you don't get caca. Yes, Tom Kane, the voice. Now, Tom Kane is a lot of things. This is 1 out of 25. This is actually a huge autograph. Tom Kane is the voice of Admiral Akbar. He's also the narrator in the animated series. He is also Yoda in the animated series. He does a lot of the voice work. Tom does. So this is pretty huge, especially from the animated series version of this as well. It's a trap. So this is actually a pretty huge auto. Pretty huge auto. Very integral part of the Star Wars universe. Star Wars universe. Thank you, Jason. You have a great one, too. Poe Dameron. I had no idea he was also Woodhouse. No idea. Finn, out of 150. Praetorian Guard. Never watched The Wild Thornberrys. How about that for a printing plate? All right, last box. Let's see if it's possible to go 3 for 3 with nice little bonus hits like we did for the first two. Because I'm going to be honest with you, that was kind of nice. If not, that's cool. Because 2 101s is pretty nice. And 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Alright, something's goofy here. Dave Chapman, puppeteer of BB-8. So now you have the autograph of the other guy running behind him. This one's out of 99. I knew something was groovy about the pack because the back card was upside down when I opened it, which meant something messed with the collation, i.e. the auto insert. Yeah, none. Out of 99. I agree, Simon. I concur. Sith Trooper out of 150. General Leia. Lando, $2.99. Vikrul, out of 50. All right, that is the entire break. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Oh, you are very welcome. Thank you. I will, Ryan. You too, bud. And by that, I mean you have a good evening. Thank you, Henry. All right, Wayne, here you go, friend. All right, this one is for Wayne. Optic Donruss, first off the line, baseball. All of these are going to be numbered to 99 or 79, unless stated otherwise. Tatis. Another Tatis. Sig Series Pandora Purple. It's Hans. Adam Plutko. Out of 25. Loreno, there's Mike Trout. Vlad Jr. And Louis Robert. Yep, it's true, because every day is basically like Christmas here. I always have a giant bag of trash at the end of the evening. Hira cracked ice. It's going to be 3 out of 7. Paul DeJong. $30 of 30. Yeah, Brian, that was definitely a ridiculous hit. The Sigourney Weaver from last night. All right, friend, there you go. Hey, that's me. What's going on, Roar Daddy? Hey, Locke, is it time for the shower iPad yet? You are welcome, Wayne. It's a good break right there. You're probably a couple seconds behind me. I'll just let you read the screen. Yeah, that's right, Mike. So they say. That is the rumor. Locke, yours might have been at 8 o'clock. Absolutely. 2019-2020 Upper Deck Ultimate Collection Hockey 8-box case, Stephen Am's Card World live 4-spot division break. It's Eric, Jacques, and James. Four. $11. All right, Jacques has Metro. That's Capitals, Hurricanes, Penguins, Blue Jackets, Rangers, Flyers, Islanders, and Devils. James has Pacific. That's Sharks, Flames, Golden Knights, Coyotes, Oilers, Canucks, Ducks, and Kings. Eric has everybody else. That's Avalanche, Lightning, Bruins, Predators, Stars, Maple Leafs, Blues, Panthers, Jets, Canadiens, Sabres, Blackhawks, Wild, Red Wings, and Senators. So I'm going to go out on a limb and I'm going to call a Cal McCarr for Eric. Ooh, this box was backwards compared to all the other ones. Let's make that the last one we open, just out of superstition. All right, good luck, you three. Noah Dobson. Out of 225, Rasmus Sandin. Lane Bergman, brother of Fat Bergman. Out of 99. Pacific. Also Pacific, Cody Glass, $3.99. What gets me about these cards is how beautifully they've managed to match the colors with the jerseys. And I'm fairly certain they are picking and choosing which patches go into what cards. I think they've actually designed the cards around the patches for the most part. There were one or two out of the last case that were a little off, but it seems like More often than not, they're designed to look good. Kachuk. Or as I like to call him, T'Chuck. Metro. Oliver Wahlstrom. $2.99. Pacific. Valimaki. $1.75. Victor Olofsson for Buffalo, i.e. Atlantic. Kopitar. Noah Dobson. Oof. This next one. The patch is disgusting. It's something that... I used to know this guy. He was from Vegas. The dude spent so much money on Vegas Knights cards. This would be the type of thing that he would want just based on the patch alone. Jimmy Schultz. Out of 99. Marc-Andre Fleury. Also, Vega. John Marino. Out of 225, Carl Grundstrom. That heads out to Pacific. For Metro, the Penguins. Jake Gensel. Out of 135. Panarin. For the Blackhawks, that is Central. Ha-ha, Greek got it. All right, we're just past halfway. Philippe Myers. Out of 299, Grundstrom. For the Winnipeg Jets in Central, how about that Mark Scheifele? Laureate out of 99. Well, Locke, maybe you should stick to personal breaks. Zach McEwen, $3.99. Always do division. Always do division. Always. Or buy a division worth of teams. L'Espérance. For Atlantic, Rasmus Asplund. For Pacific, Jerome Iginla, out of 25. Teshe, $3.99. I really like that Iginla. Heine. For Atlantic, Carter Verhaeg. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Well, it is, Eric, it's not Makar, but I don't think you're going to be upset with this Kirby Duck. Nope, not numbered. Clegg, $3.99. All right, the backwards box. I'm even going to open it backwards. Should be another one of those ultimate introduction autos, because I think they're supposed to fall 1 and 4, but we'll see. Out of 99, Joe Sakic. Out of 299, Jimmy Schultz. For Atlantic, how about Pastrami? Oh, that's numbered out of 35. Didn't see the numbering. He was hiding in the jersey. And last, E2 out of 399. There you go. Thank you, Brian. I'm telling you guys, some of the notes that people put in their orders are hilarious. Yeah, yeah. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think so, Brian. I'm not gonna go into detail. It's not so. I'm It's nobody that watches. This is it's for an order that has nothing to do with us. It has to do with it's one of the online sales. But I can't get into detail just in case that person on the off chance decides to watch one of these videos. But it's like it's just dumb. It's none of you guys. It's just some people are just kind of ridiculous. It's not even a demand. It's like a complaint, but not really a complaint that seems to be bad enough to stop them from putting an order in. It's like if you're that mad, okay, then you're gonna yell at us because you're buying something? Whatevs, dude. Whatevs. AD, no, it's not bad, man. I've got a few, but not a ton. I do have to take my break eventually. I'm trying to formulate a list now. You know, Gary, it's kind of along those lines. Oh, dude, Mike, honestly, yes. People actually put like passive aggressive or in some cases straight out aggressive things in the notes. Oy vey. Like, listen, I have been in HR for years. I've been in sales. I've been in claims to a degree. And service. Like, I understand when people are upset, but there's some things it's like, you're really going to waste your time and the time of somebody to have to respond to this when really it's you even know it's not a big deal. You're saying in this note it's not a big deal, but it's a big deal. Well, then it's not a big deal. Yeah, Brian, that's not what I'm getting at. It gets me sometimes. It's like, this is too expensive. I'm going to buy it, but this is too expensive. Okay. Well, I mean, if you're shopping from us, chances are it's still cheaper than anywhere else, or you wouldn't be buying from us. I was in insurance sales for Geico. And if you want to talk about I can talk about this because I don't work there anymore. I had somebody who just outwardly refused to give me any information. They called me for a quote, but wouldn't give me their social so that we could look up their information, which is fine. Then I just need your birthday and your last name, and I can still get all of that information. We do it. They used to do a social because it's just easier. The social's tied to everything. We can pull everything and be done with it. We can still pull a credit report based on your address, your name, and your birthday. So by saying no to your social, we're still getting your credit report. We don't have to ask you for permission for it. We just have to tell you we're doing it. Why do you need my social? Well, it's tied to all your information. We're also doing a soft hit Well, I'm not giving you that info. That's fine. I need your birthday. Why is that important? Well, because we need to verify it's you. I'm not giving you that information. Well, we need to know how old you are. Risk is divided by age. If you are 17, you're a higher risk than a 35-year-old. That's not important. I'm just going to give you a fake birthday. Well, then I can't sell you a real policy. Oh, they were, Mike. And then it's finally like, all right, well, what car do you own? Well, I own this. Okay, what model? What's the VIN? Well, I'm never giving you the VIN number. I definitely can't give you a policy without a VIN number. Well, I don't understand why you need all this information. Because you called me to get a quote. And then I give them the quote. They're like, well, that's too high. Ma'am, if I had your real information, it would probably be lower. But I have to give you a ballpark. So if you just give me your social, I can find out exactly what it's going to be. You guys are a ripoff. No, you called me. Have a good night. Those conversations happened on the daily. You don't need that information. Actually, yes, I do. I need all of that information if you'd like a policy. If you don't think I need that information, you haven't shopped for insurance in 20 years. Oh. 2, 4, 6. All right, I have 7 breaks. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to get through all of them before I go to lunch. Yeah, Gary, exactly. Well, you know, if I go through, I don't even remember what it was. If I go through so-and-so, I get cash back for not getting into an accident. Okay. Great. So, go there. Those people were the worst. It's like, how are you going to call? Now, I can see if I'm cold calling you. If I'm like, hey, buy my product, give me your social. No. But you called me. You knew what was involved. God, I've wanted to gripe about that for so long, but wasn't allowed to because I work there. It's refreshing. And Gary, you know what the funny thing is? Yeah, that's typically it. It's basically like you're just paying a higher deductible. Like, oh, they reduced my deductible. Great, you're paying more for the policy to get your deductible reduced regardless. Ice, that's crazy. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Hoff is like, I'm all those people. Hoff is like, I am all of them. That's great. Hoff is like, that's me. I'm sorry. All right, I'm updating the list right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Chrome is down to 1. Oh, shipwreck is down to 2. What else we got? That's it. Yeah? Aliens. All right, this list should be correct. I had somebody absolutely freak out. They refused to give me their social. There was a guy in Florida. He gave me he wouldn't give me the social. He said, I don't want to give you the social. I'll give you any other information. I was like, cool. That's fine. We have ways around this. I said, all I need is your birthday, your name, and your address. So got the birthday, got the name, got the address. And I was like, okay, is this for the blah, blah, blah car? I'm just going to make one up. Is this for the 2015 Jeep Cherokee? And he's like, how do you know that information? I'm like, because it showed up when I put your information in. He's like, whoa, this feels invasive. How do you know what cars I drive? I was like, sir, you realize the DMVs from every state are in regular contact with insurance companies to make sure that the vehicles are insured, correct? Like, that information is freely shared between the DMV and insurance companies, right? He's like, man, Big Brother's really watching us. I'm like, no. I can get your driving record as a civilian for $25. I can walk into the DMV with your license number and get an abstract for $25. It's public knowledge. Hey, welcome back, Ryan. Yeah, it's like if you don't think we the insurance company know this. I know, right, Mike? Oh, I know. And other people, I was like, sir, just so you're aware, your license is suspended. No, it's not. Yes, sir, it is. It's suspended for this, this, and this. Ah, that can't be right. You have to check it again. Sir, I'm on the Florida DMV website. It's literally coming from the Florida DMV. I was like, yeah, I can indeed tell you. On this date, you had this ticket that you didn't pay. On this date, your registration expired. And on this date, you, scofflaw, didn't show up to court. Well, you can't stop giving me a policy based on that. Yes, sir, you need a valid license for me to sell you this policy right now. No, Greek, he was stunned that I told him what he was driving. Yeah, after he gave me the information, I was like, oh, is this for the Jeep Cherokee? And he's like, whoa, how do you know that? Because that's what matches your address and your name in the registration search. I know. Like, how about this? I can tell you with State Farm right now, because we as insurance companies talk to other insurance companies. I would all the time, as an underwriter, I would have to call Allstate and State Farm and be like, hey, I have so-and-so, social this, policy this. I just need to know when you guys claimed this accident as shared negligence, can you tell me blah, blah, blah about the accident? Well, we can't tell you this, but we can tell you this. Okay, so yes or no? Can I assume this, this, and this from this information? Yes. All right, thanks. Have a good day, guys. See you later. Okay, man, you too. Take care. Oh, Ice, that's a good one. Like you didn't know it was expiring months ago. I'm actually in the middle of a pretty crazy conundrum right now. So, my one vehicle, the registration for Florida, the license plate has expired. But I can't register it in Florida because I don't live there anymore. And I couldn't register it in New York last month because the DMVs were not open. So I bought another car and had it registered in New York. So the policy had to be written in New York for New York plates. New York plates cannot have an out-of-state policy. That's just law. So I called Florida to tell them I need to renew the car A and that I can't change it because of car B. And Florida's like, well, we can't re-register your car if you're not living here and if your policy's New York. I said, well, my policy can't be New York because or Florida because I have a New York car. And then I called New York and I said, hey, I need to register this car. And they're like, well, we can't register it if it's expired in another state. And I'm like, well, I can't register it in another state. So what happened, Brian, is I called Florida. I told them, I'm sending you the plates. I'm unregistering the vehicle. I'm done. Here's your license plates. And New York, instead of transferring registration, I'm just registering new. So New York's like, that's fine, we'll do it. Under the circumstance. Florida was the one I was having an issue with. I said, well, how's this? I'm just going to turn in the plates. They said, if you turn in the plates and Florida confirms that you turned in the plates, then that's fine. We'll just assume you aren't driving the vehicle, which I'm not. I have car B for that. But yeah, it was ridiculous. Florida's like, well, we can't extend it. I'm like, you can't extend it? You know your DMVs are not open. Juice, it wasn't in the system yet for Break Live. I got 2 boxes left. I mean, I'll change it. Well, Hoff, that sucks. All right, I'm going to knock out, I'm going to knock out 4 of these breaks, and then I'm going to go to lunch. So let's get cracking. So Saturday I have an appointment to get my New York State license back because I currently have a Florida one. And then register a vehicle. Which, mind you, it's going to be more expensive because I'm registering it new as opposed to transferred. Because certain states will give you credit for the amount paid in the previous state for registration. I basically forfeit that money. We're going to kick it off with Mike. No. The only thing I have is for Andrew. Mills, I don't have that order. Let me take a look to see the status of that order. That order was shipped out today. I'm sorry, that order was shipped out yesterday. It was not marked Break Live. All right, Mike says, give me Stature first, and then we'll move to Ultimate. You're welcome, Mills. Sorry, that's not the answer you were probably looking for. But unfortunately, that's the only answer I have. Polling, $3.99. Thornton, $1.49. Druin, $75. Dobson, Sid, out of 85. Mario, and Max. I feel like there was one more card than should have been in here. Nope, that was the right amount. Kamano. I love it, Mike. Hey, Mike, buddy, what's your favorite team? Yep, Joe, I have it. It's coming up in about an hour. Andrei Svechnikov, Laureates, out of 99. And Bjornfoot. There you go, bud. I get excited when I pull Penguins for somebody that has a Penguin PC, especially when it seems like 90% of the time I pull them a Penguin Auto. Next up is Brian. Brian, are you ready? All right, right, this is for Brian. Hit Parade graded Silver Dollar Series 4 Shipwreck Edition. 82 out of a hundo and 90 out of a hundo, respectively. $18.80 MS62. That is a Morgan Silver Dollar. What is this mess? Hello? A 1938 D Buffalo Nickel MS66. $1945 MS65 Mercury Dime. I don't even know what this is. Give me a second, I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, I got it. 1893 Columbian Expedition 50-cent piece. MS63 for the win. 63 is one of the HP bounties. Celebrating the World's Columbian Expedition Chicago, 1893. So there you go. That is an HP bounty, which means you've got a decision to make. I don't know how they got that in there, but I'm gonna figure it out. Here we go. Booyah. All right, pick a color, red, white, or blue. Funko Pop. Let's see what that means. Mimic the Monkey from Pop Ad Icons, Pez. That is your free bonus from Hit Parade. Congratulations, man. Juice, they might be sold out now. I only had 2 left. So I'd have to look probably after my lunch. You're welcome, man. Thanks for breaking with us. Kevin L., are you ready? So you want to do Ultimate first? All right, this one's for Kevin. We're going to kick it off with 1920 Ultimate Hockey. We're going to follow it up with some 1920 Stature. Good luck. Marc-Andre. Out of 225. Khrushchev. One out of 99. Max Jones. Take care, Brian. Thank you. And Elvis is indeed still in the building. Out of 399. Out of 399, Ilya Mikheyev. Out of 99, Mario Ferraro. Out of 85, Keith Kachuk. Out of 75, Draisaitl. Out of 45, that's Tesche. Out of 15, Rem Pitlick. And Max Jones. All right, there you go. You are welcome. All right, this is going to be the last one before I go to lunch because I'm out of water. And it's that time anyway. Ryan is like, I'm tapping out. He's like, I am tapping out. I've hit the big one. I'm walking away. All right, this is for Ricky. Hit Parade 2020 Pop Vinyl Exclusive Chase Edition Series 3. I got 10, 22, and 45 out of 50. The Iron Sheik Chase Limited Edition. Fun fact, this is a 100% true story. I am going to swear to you on my son's life, the story I'm about to tell you is 100% true. When I was 5 years old, my mother woke me up at 2:30 in the morning to tell me I had a phone call. My 5-year-old self got up, answered the phone, and I hear, "Is this David? This is the Iron Sheik." And I opened my eyes, looked at my mother, and said, "Oh, it's for you." Handed her the phone and went back to bed. The next day, my father, when I got home from school, was like, "Why did you hang up on the Iron Sheik?" I was 5, and it was 2:30 in the morning. That is why I didn't talk to the Iron Sheik. But yes, the Iron Sheik called me at 2:30 in the morning on a school night in 1985. I swear on my son's life, that is a true story. Because my father was the food and beverage administrator of the Ramada Renaissance Hotel of Buffalo, located across the street from the airport. And that's where the Iron Sheik was staying. And I guess he and my dad got Had a really great time. And my dad thought it would be a great idea if he called me and that I would get a kick out of it. As an adult, yeah, I do now. But back then, I wasn't having it. Wasn't having it at all. Silk. That's a Walgreens exclusive. So I can tell you the Iron Sheik called me at 2:30 in the morning just to say hello. And it's a 100% true story. No. Nope. If you guys know anything about, if you watch the Iron Sheik's documentary, if you know anything about him in the 80s, that's why he called a 5-year-old at 2:30 in the morning to say hi. Charlie Brown, Pop in a Box exclusive. Not wearing the colored shirt I'd expect him to. There you go. That is my Iron Sheik story. Oh, now let's hope my father never sees this video. You're welcome, Ricky. I used to have all of the autographs of all of the wrestlers because all of them in the 80s stayed at that hotel. That was the hotel that a lot of famous people stayed at because it was across the street from the airport, and the Ramada used to be very nice. It used to be a registered Playboy Club. The Playboy Club used to be not the magazine, but based off the magazine. The Playboy Clubs used to be bars, restaurants, swanky lounges that would have bunnies wait tables for them. So it was Club 747. It was also the Playboy Club, and then it became, I don't remember what it was, the Ramada Renaissance Hotel. But all of them would stay there. I had everybody. Junkyard Dog. I had, my dad had an Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, Hercules Hernandez, all those guys. And all the autographs were in a box in our basement. And in the 90s, our basement flooded and all of them were destroyed. The only one I have was because I used it as a bookmarker. I have Junkyard Dog's auto because I had it between two pages of, actually it wasn't a bookmarker, it was creased, and I was uncreasing it in a book. And that was the only one that survived. And Dan Majowski, if you're a Green Bay Packers fan. Or was it Don Jaworski? No, it was Jaws. That's right, it was Jaws' autograph. Yep. It's on the backside of the Junkyard Dog auto. So imagine Jaws and Junkyard Dog sitting at a table together. That's basically what that autograph was. All right, I'm going to lunch. Give me a few moments. Actually, I have Jimmy Snuka's auto because I met him as an adult and actually hung out with him. And he swapped stories, not about murdering his girlfriend, but about jumping off the top of the cage at Madison Square Garden. He told me a really awesome story about that. But I do have Snuka's auto. I mean, honestly, for a murderer, he's a very nice guy. Huge hands. Very large hands. All right, let me just figure out what time I'll be punching back in so I can tell you. No, I don't have a Benoit. Nope. I'm fairly certain Snuka is the only murderer's autograph I own. Actually, no, I think I have an Aaron Hernandez auto too. So I think I have two murderers. No, I actually don't own an OJ auto. I would love one because, you know, I'm a Bills fan. But I do not own one. All right, guys, I am on lunch. I'm punched out. I love you, but I gotta go. I'll be back in a half hour. I'm walking away from the screen, and I will be muting the mic. See you. Um, did Elements sell out already? Let me take a look. All right, Adam. Adam, are you still hanging around? All right, excellent. Robert, that is the link right there to the Elements hobby. If you're looking for a group break, that would be under the live break section. All right, Adam grabbed a Hit Parade 2020 Pop Vinyl Signature Edition Series 7. 15 out of 50. Ezra Miller as the Flash. I'd say that's a pretty good one. You are welcome, man. Joe, are you ready? Joe P., if you are here, I am ready. Brian, you're on deck. Brian, are you ready? All right, while I wait for either of those two to respond, I'm going to process some more payments. Romaldo, are you hanging out? Oh, cool. Well, then, you're up. De facto. Robert, I do. I have the Panini Chronicles T-Mall. I can give you a link to the exact one that I do have available. Give me a second. Yep. I got yours, Joe. You'll be up next. Just hang tight. This one won't take more than 4 minutes. All right, this is for Romaldo. Hit Parade 2020, Video Game Edition Series 6. Box number 20 out of 50. Rip 2. From Spyro. Goofy from Kingdom Hearts 3. Vault Boy Toughness. Black Coat Mickey from Kingdom Hearts. I like the Vault Boys too. Xbox One FIFA 18 Ronaldo Edition sealed. How's that for a random cartridge? Well, man, I'm sorry about that then. All right, Joe. Let me upload this video and we'll get cracking. All right, this is for Joe. We had wild success with this yesterday. If you haven't watched the video, it was in the blacklight, and it was spectacular, with us scoring a Sigourney Weaver dual autograph. right, good luck, friend. Let's get you something good. That's Alien Skin. That is the variant. It is literally the variant of that card right there. Funny how that works. Alien Skin again. Out of 99. There you go. That one's got a couple of alien blood holes in it. That's out of 25. He's really an okay guy. They are, and the hits are pretty awesome too. Like the Rico Ross Private Frost Inscripted Auto. I can dig it if you can dig it. The variant and the original. Oh, there's an ID card in this one. It's for Corporal Dietrich. Box 2. Excuse me. Daniel Cash as Private Spunkmeyer. That one should be out of 99, and it is. Timmy Jordan. There you go, Timmy. Alien skin. More alien skin. These do have sketch cards in them. They are very, well, I'd say fairly rare. I believe they might be one per case. I've only seen one. That's out of 25. All right, last pack. There you go, friend. Joe, I do not. I think I only have one. I'm looking. Well, wait a second. Which Optic first off the line? I have a couple of different sports. Basketball? Yes, I have both of those. All right, Brian, are you back with us? All right, Kevin. Kevin wants that shield. He is destined to get that shield. So he's going to try one more time for a shield. All right, this is for Kevin. 1920 Ultimate Hockey. I want a shield for Kevin. I think it would be cool to see on the first day. I think it would be fun to add as the bounty. Right? Let's get the shield. There's it's a pretty darn thick one in there. Here's hoping. Carey Price. Out of 149. How about the other goalie? Caden Premium. Out of 299. Out of 99, that's Mario Ferraro. That's why it was thick. It has a big old patch in it. And last but not least, Kirby Doc out of 399. There you go. Hey, Mr. Fluffy Bunnies. How are you doing? There are multiple pops that were Hot Topic exclusives that ran across a bunch of the different lines. So I was told that would be a viable one, if need be. Wasn't told what they were. They just said there was a lot of Hot Topic ones and a few Walgreen ones. There you go, Gary. Cujo, I'm gonna assume you mean Cool Comics. I haven't opened up a single comic today, I don't believe. Ah, there you go, dude. That's exactly what you needed. All right, Tyler. Are you ready? Yeah, I think we actually blew out a bunch of those. All right, what do you want to start with? All right, this is for Tyler. We're going to kick it off with some 1920s Stature. Dang it, Bobby. Decor, $3.99. Law Roy out of 149. Out of 45, Balsair. Out of 25, how about Eric Stahl? Out of 85, Barrett Hayton. And Gignac. Donruss Elite, first off the line. Nah, it's just the angle that the camera's at. I've been wielding box cutters for a very long time, and some of the time even for work purposes. Air Bear. Cam Akers. Amari Cooper, $3.99. Hertz, $7.99. Kittle with his big fat contract. Brieda. All right, sounds good, Ryan. Throwback Threads, Marshall Folk. Out of $2.99. Joe, that is probably correct. I also just had somebody order 2, so I might not even have enough for your 1. Philip Lindsay, out of 10. But we'll find out in a little bit. Dig it. You know, you're absolutely correct. Burrow would be nice here. But you get Steve Young. And Danny Jones. And Ryan Fitzpatrick. But maybe your next quarterback. Nope, that's going to be Mitch Trubisky. Shaquille Barrett. That's out of 149. Gandy Golden, $7.99. Stephon Gilmore, $49. You're a Steve Young fan? You're not a Jeff Garcia fan? I thought everybody loved Jeff Garcia. Bobby Wagner. Jonathan Taylor. KJ Hamler out of 99. Isaiah Simmons. I feel like you've gotten every single quarterback in the league except for Joe McCaffrey out of 99. Bryant, 7.99. A.J. Brown, out of 10. That's another Joe from Cincy. DK Metcalf, out of 14. That's status. Anthony McFarland Jr. out of 25. DK and Devin round out the rest. I sure can. Come on, there's focus. You're welcome, man. It could be. That would make sense. I think Booger's real name is Anthony. Baseball and hockey. Definitely affordable. And racing. So actually, here's a bit of knowledge I'm probably not allowed to talk about, but I'm going to do it anyway. Panini and the other companies require retailers to have a minimum price So there is only so much wiggle room that you are allowed to have when it comes to the pricing on their products. They actually have a mandate that a product cannot sell for less than X dollars. No, I must have missed it, Cujo. Yep, I got 2 Spider-Man. Because in some cases, the minimum is above that number. I'm not saying that the initial. I'm saying as things progress and things increase price-wise, their minimum increases with it as well. So you can't undercut by too far. Which is funny because cards in general, it's a speculative purchase. You're speculating on what's in the box and whether or not that person's going to be good, either now or in the future. So how you can put a minimum price on something like that bewilders me. But that's why I'm not in charge. Robert, it is you. I'm just knocking out a couple of other ones real quick. Take care, Gary. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, bud. All right, Cujo, thank you. You still may have time. Depends on what you're looking for. I do not have any Supreme Hardcourt. That wouldn't be until tomorrow. All right, Robert, you're up. Next is going to be Joe. Let me show you my basketball in 1 second. Yep, Joe beat you to the punch, man. I already got that one. For basketball, I have Chronicles, Optic first off the line, Mosaic Choice, Obsidian first off the line, and Prism Hobby. Cujo, it takes 7 minutes for your order once you hit send for it to get to me. All right, Robert, here we go, bud. Let's get some football in. Some proper football. All right, what do you want to see first? Serie A, La Liga, or Premier? We're going Premier first. Jumping right into the good stuff. Or I should say the most recognizable stuff. I like the back card already. Arrizabalaga. John McGinn rookie. Mason Holgate rookie. Sar. Aarons. Good old Snodgrass. Luke Freeman. Solid one for Sheffield. Janepo. Dean Henderson. Egan. Press proof. Foden. Rashford. David Silva. Man City. How about Cesar for Chelsea? What's up, Justin? He's like Westham. All right, we'll move to Serie A, which is Italy-based, I believe. Gomez. Pellegrini. Ronaldo! Juventus. If it was an auto, I would hold it really, really, really long. But since it's just a base, you get a small Ronaldo. Toljan. Odo. Gervino. Kessie. Yao Pedro. Smelling. And Sturaro. La Liga by Santander. Pareo. Marty. Cucho Hernandez. Oh, Rodrigo. There's a rookie ticket for you. That is the red foil rookie of Rodrigo from Real Madrid. Ocampos. Soria. Herrera. I never get his name right. Aguera Barria. And Diego Line. There you go, friend. You are welcome. Nope. I have not, Justin. I'm assuming it's good. All right, Joe. How you feeling about this break right now? What's it about, Justin? Listen, Joe. I haven't had very much luck with Optic Donruss first off the line basketball. But I'm feeling this one, man. I'm feeling this one. I am. Now, I don't know if you know this, Joe, but it's been limited luck. So I feel like we are overdue for a banger out of here. And I'm feeling this box. I think that could be it. Kevin Love. Just gonna need all of these penny sleeves. All right. AD. We'll go Iggy Brazdeikis. Rated rookie. I can get behind this auto. Out of 29, Chris Bosh. Rated Rookies Signature Purple Star First Off the Line Exclusive. Keldon Johnson. This is pretty solid. Excuse me. For a non-rookie, I can dig this one. Trae Young, out of 29. And Bob Covington, out of 29. There you go. I will tell you that was better than most I've opened. You are welcome, friend. It is always good seeing you. Also, man, how are you and the family? Is everybody safe and okay where you're at? I know the struggle is real there. Hopefully everybody is well. Like, truly, I mean that. Not just facetiously. I literally hope everybody's well, man. It's a tough go there. Good, good. Well, I'm glad your family is good. Let's keep it that way. I can't assume everybody's going to be all right, but as long as your family is okay, that is what I care about. Same to you, friend. Take care, be safe. Hopefully, I will see you again soon. And remember, dude, you don't have to buy anything to hang out with us. You can just hang out. It's fun. We talk about ridiculous stuff. Like today, we were talking about the Iron Sheik. Just cuz. Hosey, yeah, it's a little weird right there right now. Like, I get the message, but I don't 100% follow the execution. No, I know, man. Yeah, the timetable is a little bit different. I get your brother. I got it, bud. I'm looking at it right now. Don't worry about it. It's going to send you an email saying it's processed and give you an order number because I just finished it. Probably right about now. Only down 7-2. That's good. That's a backwards inside out rally cap away from winning. Nice. All right, everyone. I have 18 minutes and 3 breaks to go. So I'm going to say that's it. I think I'm going to have enough. Nick, you're up first. Wow, my voice cracked like puberty. Nick, that's you, bud. Ooh, excuse me. Take care, Ryan. I know, right? It's brutal. All right. Hit Pretty Graded Comic 2020, The Amazing Spider-Man Series 5, 89 out of 100. First comic book of the day, and it's 15 minutes before closing. Amazing Spider-Man number 98. That is from 1971. Drug story not approved by the Comics Code Authority. Green Goblin appearance. Wow, so that is one of the rare Spider-Mans that are not comic book code. That's pretty interesting. So much for friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. 90 out of 100. Amazing Spider-Man number 91. It's from 1970. It's a 5.5. Funeral of Captain George Stacy. One of the only comic book series that I can say I read every single issue of was Vigilante, the original Vigilante. And halfway through that, Marv Wolfman actually wrote a like editorial or whatever they call theirs, saying we are no longer going to be comic book code because we want to deal with things that are more realistic. And they dumped the comic book code like 2/3 of the way through it. Because they also knew that they were going to be killing off Vigilante because some dude named Punisher was way more popular and had a very similar story. Comic book code basically was an assurance for parents that the comic book your child was reading did not involve nudity or swearing or drug culture or there were certain things. I don't remember the exact wording of it, but there are certain things you will not find in there, and that anything that has to do with violence is responsibly used. It's like an ethics code. All right, Dan. Yeah, sort of like that. Sort of like that, but it was universally accepted amongst all of the, for DC and Marvel. So it's just kind of a thing that they could agree on. See if I can find the original wording. So there you go. You'll see this on the corner, usually either right under the name or in one of the corners. But it is a self-regulation as opposed to a government regulation that basically the comic books were allowed to go by. Really long, interesting article. I read this once, but pretty cool. It's funny because, yeah, they say right here, only DC, Archie, and Bongo still use it. And now it is completely, actually, oh, there you go. DC and Archie stopped in 2011. The code is now completely defunct. Boom. Dan, I agree. Let's get something really big. All right, this is for Dan. It's Chronicles. It's basketball. I love it. Expensive, expensive cards that they haphazardly stack in a very poorly designed box that basically allows them to fly all over and get bent up. Good stuff. Yeah, and that's true, Scuba. However, it is a decent place to get started with information, of which you can then form your own opinions by doing your own research. I think it's a great starting point. Fiondu Kabengele, out of 99. I very rarely will take one source's information. I will usually check it a second time, thus completing my own research. Rui. Sekou. Jordan Poole, out of 99. Jarrett Culver. PJ. Cam. And Cam out of 10. Sekou. Nikhil Alexander. Wonker. Ja. George, 249. Colby. Sacco Dumboya out of 99. Ja Morant. And Kendrick Nunn. LeBron. AD. Jax Hayes. Ja Morant. That one's going to be out of 149. Nunn. Culver. Walker and Nunn. PJ. Roe Langford. Oh, be an autograph, please. Nope. I tried. There's none. Grant Williams. Out of 99. Zion. XR rookie. I saw that. I saw Orlando came to play. None. None. Zion. Mello. Hayes. That's going to be out of 149. Hero. And PJ. There you go. Let me see. Grant Williams. And Fiondu Kabengele. Fiondu was in the very first pack. Yeah, it was a very, very first pack. Brian, are you here? All right, Romaldo. Are you ready? You're going to be the last one. All right, last break of the evening. That's going to be Romaldo's Video Game Edition Series 6 Mystery Box, 21 out of 50. See if we can end the night on a biggin. I love biggins. And so did Al Bundy. Riptu. From Spyro the Dragon. Tracer from Overwatch. Pete from Kingdom Hearts. Redding. Raptor and the Elite Agent. And last but not least, Total Recall, signed by James, the angry video game nerd. Romaldo, watch your language. There you go. I know. I'm just reminding you that my little 4-year-old watches these videos. All right, there you go, man. At least you ended the night on an autograph. You are welcome. And that is the end of the evening. It is 1 o'clock on the button. So I'm out of here. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me tonight. You know I love each and every one of you, which means I want to see you tomorrow. So take care of yourselves and make it happen. I'll be here tomorrow, same break time, same break channel. Take care, everybody. Peace.